Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Explosive Ash? Fireworks. Hey there, Sulko. Kylo Fawn, Mystic Otter, Pamda Dev. Ein Shop with a 43 months, a 43-sided polygon is called a tetracontratrigon. It's quite a polygon. How's it going, Laughing Pickle, Shampoo Brain? Hey, Stengy. I've always wanted to... I hope something they put in Spire 2 is a relic that upgrades cards that are created mid-battle. I think that's a really cool idea for a relic. Basically, if there was a power version of Master Reality, or a relic version of Master Reality, rather. What's the story behind the yak? It's from a cute game called Roguebook, which I played a fair bit of on stream. Roguebook's actually one of the games that's most similar to Spire in terms of some of its core inspirations. A very, very Spire-like game, both visually and design-wise. Although it's got some very key differences to Spire that makes it very unique. Pretty cool game. Don't like the deck building quite as much, but I really like how they did map exploration. And having to play every run with two of the characters makes it kind of interesting as well. What is up, Eternally Blue TV? Ahoy there, Iron Warrior. Did I thank Lundaby for 10 months? Hope the Spire's nicer today. Me too. And Slow Cheetah with the Prime sub in 6 months. Yeah, played 80 to 90 hours. Honestly, for an indie roguelike game on stream, on Steam rather, you know, that costs $30 or less, that's a very good playtime. Let's go with that, Maverick. Had a question about an event interaction. I got the Dead Adventurer event, received a tiny chest from the first click, and then continued clicking in order to fight the Lagavulin. I mentioned to a chatter that I did not receive a relic from that fight because the relic that I got was the tiny chest. Would I have gotten tiny chests from the fight if Lagavulin had appeared on the first click? Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know enough about the back end of that particular event to tell you for sure if it would be the same role or a different role. My guess is that it's probably the same, but Spire does have spaghetti moments, so I couldn't say for sure. Serenade with the Prime sub in 39 months, Hurry McDurr with 39 months, and Raven Like a Desk with 2 months. So what's the question? What's the card on the left was asked. That rare card that you see. And this is kind of a... So this art here is promotional art made for the game before it released. So this artwork that you're seeing is kind of like predating much of the Spire. In the game, we have a card that does have beta art that looks kind of similar, which is Metallicize. But I'm pretty sure this is a retcon. That is... We added this art to Metallicize after the art screen was made. For a while, we didn't even have beta arts in the game, because it was just art. So I think we sort of made Metallicize be that card after the fact. But if you look at the card shown on the... Oops. On the thingy here, it's not a power. See, it's a rare skill. You can see by the card shape. As Metallicize is an uncommon power. So it's not the same card type, not the same card rarity. It's not really Metallicize, is my answer. It's a card that doesn't exist. Nail Polish Emoji, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is it possible to do a powers only run? I think some of the characters can do that. Depending on how strict you are about powers only, and what that means. So I believe we played Silent last. We got our butt kicked on every character yesterday. Yeah, we did. But then we had a successful Silent run involving Pandora's Box. But yeah, everybody got their butt kicked. And that means it's defect time. Daco Striker, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months of support. Pretty good starts for once. 100 gold is one of my go-tos on the defect. Just being able to afford a shop relic early is pretty impactful. Trading max health for a colorless card is interesting too, in the chance that you get Apotheosis, which is really good on defect because we have 2 cards that upgrade to be 0 cost. That's right, yeah, exactly. I was just getting started on my 300 straight losses. Exactly. Exactly. And yeah, for those who haven't heard, we do have a new rotating world record now. 29 wins in a row set by Knave Greed, who I'll give another shout out to. Very chill, very talented Spire Slayer. 29 ongoing, so the record can continue too. And that means that Zeknar's dominance of the records has come to a temporary end. What does RGB stand for? Red, green, and blue. It means I'm just playing Silent, Ironclad, and Defect. We'll be back to Watcher next year. We'll play some more of hers in the soon times. I'm almost ready. You can start a rotating streak with any character. That's right. I think it's either 100 gold and go here. I'd like to get this Burning Elite. Yeah, this is a good time to get the Burning Elite. Which is really leading to me towards taking 100 gold here. Boom Shika Wow Wow with the Prime sub in 29 months. Let's just do it. Give me the money. And then do we dual cast? I'm just going to defend. Okay, dual casting earlier would have been the play. Noted. We do get out of here now, though. Before further loss incurs. We do get a regen potion, which is nice, and an early Streamline, Chaos, or Barrage. Streamline's hard to afford sometimes. What if I go first floor Barrage this time? Give me the Barrage. Super Fush with the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, lesson learned. Play the dual cast. That's what it's for. Lightly unfortunate. Taking this much damage to Cultist as defect is quite unusual. And I'd probably want this Compile Grubber, so I have another attack option. We could take a leap here. It's not that bad. Wouldn't call it great, though. Okay, Streamline would be good here. Noted. What's the ideal time for chugging an Act 1 regen potion? It's anytime you're in a fight where you have enough time to get all the healing is good. Like, this is a bad fight for it, right? Because both of these enemies are going to die before 5 turns goes up, even if I play conservatively. But in any fight, you expect to go the full duration. Nice. The regen potion's quite good. I guess we could use it here. Now that it's just one louse. I might be forced to kill it, though. But there is a 20% chance we get another potion here. I can also buy another potion. So ideally, I really want to turn this into health as soon as possible. I guess I will drink it now, then. Since we lost the lightning orb. Now I can control how long the fight goes. Can never attack on this turn. It's not going to buff strength. Although it looks like I can never block next turn. So yeah, I do lose the 3 healing at the end. Because I'm forced to kill it. I'm okay with that. 12 out of 15 is pretty good. Thunder is here. That's a nice big chunk of a card. Jimble Sara with the Prime sub in 35 months. Especially with the Fear Potion. Give me the chunk. Lightning happens before regen? Yes, it does. So I wouldn't get the regen in that situation. Okay, love Ball Lightning, love Equilibrium, love Fire Potion. Probably going to buy all 3. Loop is also here. Oh, there's Chemical X and Reinforced Body. Wait, can we... No, you can't buy both of these. Math is unfortunately your enemy here. It's what, 253 for both of them? No, 252. We don't have quite enough. Great. Okay, less great. Even less great. Still fine, though. Glad I've got damage pots here. Barrage, go! Strike dual cast kills next turn. Strike here, then dual cast. Easy. I get a potion, but it's not as good as these potions. I think I want to fight an elite now. I'd like to go 3 elites here. And a Frost Orb is here to go with the Compile Driver and the Barrage. Do you think you should be able to see shop relics again in a later shop? No, there's enough of them that I like that they are removed from the pool. You can't reasonably see more than like a third of the shop relic pool in any given run. So I like that you can't see the same one twice. Okay, this is good. Firepot plus Sunder will just instantly delete a sentry. We do have to draw it, though. I want a dual cast. Kind of? Fight's long enough, actually. Start focusing one. And no Sunder here. That would have been nice to have on this turn. Take 15 is happening, whether I like it or not. And I also cannot... No. Let's use the fire pot right now. Take 5 is happening. That's better. Now we probably don't get the energy back from Sunder is the problem. Unless I use Equilibrium with it. Okay, now we can. Perfect. And then I can play Equilibrium again. The Pyramid card. Good stuff. Took you way too long to figure out how to use the Prime sub? Yeah, if you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can get access to Twitch Prime, which gives you 1 free sub per month. All you have to do is make sure your Twitch account and your Amazon account are linked, which is, as you saw, the tricky part. But there is a way in the user settings to link your account. Beam Cell is very nice with Sunder, even more so with Equilibrium here. Reboot's kind of fun. Wish I'd saw a better rare card there. But we'll take that Beam Cell, and I think I upgrade Sunder. Ever enjoyed chess? I've done a bit of over the board, sort of casually. I'm not the hugest fan of chess, but it's a cool game. We get a bonus elite here. Man, elites galore. I will definitely look for loot. And we fight sentries again, but this time I have a Sunder Plus. Except I drew... Oh, crap. No Fire Pot, and I drew the Sunder immediately. Beam Cell save me? No, Beam Cell. Oh, crud. That's really, really bad that we don't get to play Sunder for free. Without the Beam Cell, the Vuln Pot does nothing. It's the part of the trickiness here. And one more energy would go such a long way here. I guess I just take 20? Ugh. And I have no block next turn either? Oh, man. Huh. Didn't realize this fight could go so badly. Now what? You take 20. The thing is that looking at the draw pile, taking 20 is also taking 30. Possibly 40. Right, because we never block 10 next turn. And then the turn after that... What are we doing? I think we're dying, right? I could send her the middle one and then kill it next turn. That does seem like it gives me a chance, sure. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, as expected, though. Okay, we should be alive. Yes, we're alive. Yeah, that went real bad, though. Worse than I could have possibly imagined. That fight going. I guess we don't get to fight any more elites now. Unless I get a really good relic from the chest. Shame. Big shame. Do I take the loop or the hologram? Here is my question. Feels like I probably want hologram with Beam Cell. It's not Helix, but it's pretty good. Bag of Prep gives us more cards on turn 1. We do like that a lot. Quite a lot. Equilibrium would be good here. It is. It is good here. And I'm immune to weaken, which is also good here. Go for the Eyes is here, or another Ball Lightning is here. I really wish I could fight that Burning Elite. Just die to Lagavulin though, right? Yeah, Knob we can actually handle, but Lagavulin will kill me. Unfortunate. I guess I'll take a go for the Eyes. Banana. Excellent. Okay. Shame we don't get to fight more elites with that bonus health, but it gets me through the next few floors. We're able to snag a membership card if we want one. Kind of weird, actually, with the smiling mask. Still pretty good, usually. Gonna be able to beat Hexaghost? I do like having more money long term. That's gonna make up for missing the elite fights. Oh, hey, so we were just talking about the... What even chat was just talking about? The hardest encounter in Act 1. This is it. Green Slime, Red Slaver. Horrifying. Why is this even allowed? The Secret Elite. Oh, nice. Okay. At least we're immune to being weakened. Okay. It's going well. We just Beam Cell Sunder this guy? Yeah, Sunder is awesome. Alright, never mind. This fight is easy. Easy peasy. There it is. There had to be a way to get the kill there. Second Equilibrium. I love double Equilibrium. I might need Static Discharge for Hexaghost, though. That sounds like a nice way to get through Hexa. Rue the Run, thanks for the Prime sub, and 2 months of support. Ooh, Sunder would be good here, huh? Start out with Beam Cell Strike on you. Then I have to imagine I dual cast. Then I defend. Take 7. At least we're immune to the weaken again. Okay, looks like a free fight now. Good. Not too bad. Claw. Nah, I don't care about this stuff. Inestrix, thanks for 17 months of support. Let's do this. Bonk. Excellent. Static Discharge plus. Hologram that go for the eyes. Make this a 1x6. Then take 3 hits of 1 damage. The Blappening. Then yeah, basically keep doing that. Take 1 damage wherever possible. This'll block. Uses now. Yeah, we don't need this under here. Should win next turn, nice and easy. not quite, actually. Probably should have taken the 2 from the burn last turn. I think we would have to take the first hit now. Let's see, we evoke for 16, we get hit. If I... 12 plus 16 is going to be 28, right? That's exactly enough. If I strike twice. Or no, it'd be strike defend, rather. Strike for 6, do 6 from lightning orbs. Evoke for 8 plus 8, which is 16. Yeah, we do 28. Let's do 28. Burn damage doesn't proc discharge, but I would have saved 1 energy, which I could have used to play a strike. Which would make the difference here, but we can just tank the 1 hit. GG. Hello, Biascog is here. Take that. Especially with membership card, right? We're more likely to be able to afford orange pellets or clockwork souvenir. So Biascog is awesome here. And then we can take nuclear battery, runic dome, or black star. Dome static discharge seems hilarious. Pretty down for the dome, honestly. We do want more energy. We get a slight benefit because they go for the eyes, highlighting cards. Big Richie, thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months of support. Yeah, I'll take Dome. It lets us hologram the Sunder, which is going to be huge in Act 2. And as long as we invest in more Frost Orbs, everything should be fine on the blocking front. Oh yeah, we didn't get to actually fight the Burning Elite. How sad. Fighting the Burning Elite would have been good here. Probably go to a shop. We'll be able to hit the shop with enough money to actually do stuff, thanks to the old membership cardaroni. These guys are gonna hurt. Only blocking 7. Put me at 10. No, I want to double defend, right? Yeah. A little bit here. They're both attacking for 11. Yeah, I'll just defend here. Take 10. Not thrilled by. Ball Lightning Sunder is not enough damage, sadly. This is where the Fear Pot's probably going to come into play, because it's making the difference. Yeah, and I can buy new potions. It does 48. That'll kill you. Heart Machine with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't think I need to take 1 damage since I used the potion. No. Frost. Take the frost. Oh no. The dreaded birds. Thankfully, we do have static discharge. We also have go for the eyes, which tells me that one of them is attacking this turn. But which one? Ooh. To get taught about life. I can knock one out of the air, or I can play the Equilibrium. I'm going to EQ here. And not play the Go for the Eyes. It was the middle one. This one is always attacking this turn. Can they swoop on turn 1? No, but they can now swoop. Now they can. Can swoop their little hearts out. And then maybe I just knock a second one out of the air here. Or I could play Static Discharge, Hologram, the Go for the Eyes. Tough call, actually. How's it going, Cart Machine? Happy to improve your skill at the game. Yeah, we should probably play Static Discharge. It is very fun in this fight. Correct. Big fun. Okay, you were also attacking. Evil. Evil creature. Oh, we got swooped. Double swooped. Terrible day. They had my number. Okay, let's take a self-repair. Sounds like a good card. Bites? Huh. That's a pretty good bite. Yeah, actually. Yeah, these are good bites. I like bites with the dome to make up for the not being able to see what the hell I'm doing. Kind of weird with the self-repair. Well, that's alright. Chart is here. Meat on the bone is here. Healing galore. Then remove a bite. No, don't do that. Probably just gonna purge a card here. Any tips for playing boss swap Ironclad now that you have less sustain? You've got to use that additional energy. If you got an energy relic, which you often do. You have to put it to work. Actually, I'm going to get rid of dual casts. Goodbye. I like having orbs. So I often find that if Ironclad ends up with 4 energy in Act 1, then you can just avoid losing the health in the first place, which is way better anyway. Oh, heck. At least I'm not weak, but... Terrible news. I'm going to hollow Equilibrium here. And I still can't quite kill it, huh? Guess I could if I use the explosive potion. It's probably worth it. Much in the way of chances for healing there. I'm going to upgrade Biased Cog. I'm going to try, I think. Okay, this is a better fight. Instead of Sundering, I'm just going to keep fighting here. Regain some HP. hope the Chosen's not attacking. I don't want to add another Gaze to the draw pile. Good. I'm immune to that. And Zap will crucially put it towards death. I can play this at least. Okay, we gained health from that. That's good. Even though we took a lot of damage. Leap plus is a lot better than leap minus, which we've seen multiple times. I'm going to take that one. We have a good block option. I really want to be able to fight this elite. Fighting the Burning Elite seems crazy, doesn't it? I do want to fight one elite, at least. Maybe even make it that one, actually. Just go for a couple upgrades. Upgrade Cool-Headed. We could upgrade Beam Cell. Those are good. At the end of the act, we have to beat Bronze Automaton. We need to get a lot stronger to do that. Okay, it feels like I have to risk it. And take more combats. Hope that's the right play. Knock the bird out of the air here, I think. No bird. I could do Bite Defend, or I could play the Sunder. Feels like I should play the... Feels like I should play Sunder and try to win next turn. Perfect. So I get a net gain of health. That's a good sign. Health is going up. If I take a Cold Snap, we have even more attacks that block. Cold Snap Bite deck. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. You upgrade your strikes, do you get Bite Plus instead? Nope. Nope, they're still minus. If you have a Molten Egg, though, they are Bite Plus. So Molten Egg is a good reason to take the Bite event. Hey, Max Health. That's extremely valuable at the moment. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. It's not just any joust, but a joust with double stakes because of the membership card. Well, you know me, sir. I always bet on a good cause. For Noodles. Crash, clang, pow. You win the bet. Unsure what to think, you take your winnings and leave. Hell yeah, we're rich. That's what you get for betting on a noble cause. Brilliant. Alright, this is the fight we should probably be the most scared of. Might need to use the Focus Potion. Let's go Equilibrium, Cold Snap, Bite to start. Okay, this is good. This is always 24, one big hit. We didn't get the Static Discharge, which is quite bad. Thinking we might need to potion in a moment. Guess I can wait, though. Oh, oh no. Okay, that's potion time. Please. You've got to be kidding me. I can still fix this, though. We can hologram Compiled River, and I can get it right now. But yeah, very bottom card Static Discharge is horrifying in this fight. Oh, and I misclicked. And I misclicked on the card. Oh, boy. Everything is bad. So I'm playing Sunder. Alright, we're fine. Actually, hologramming Sunder worked out pretty well, so I'm going to go with I meant to do that. Smart. Furrier? Okay, no more elite fighting this act. We now need to proceed to the next shop. Holy heck. Noodles. 4 noodles. Where is the shop? Where is the way that we beat Bronze Automaton, though, is my question. Maybe there's a shop right here. Please be a shop right here. I'll take one more cool-headed. Sure. This is not a shop, but choose one of 20 cards absolutely could win the Bronze Automaton fight. Wow, 3 rare cards. 4 rare cards in the library. No, 5 rare cards, because I can't count. Reboot is here, too. 5 rare card library. These crazy pants. There's Loop, there's Glacier, there's Bias Cog. I'd love another Biased. I'd love another Biased, but we're so going to die to Bronze Automaton. Glacier? Already got so much Frost in this deck. More is good, though. It's true. Understrike, Static Discharge. Why is Reboot not considered very often? Because Reboot has a strong downside that's with it, which is a risk of putting your whatever card you need on the bottom of the deck, which is further away than wherever it is when you currently draw the Reboot, usually. So, like, if your goal in each fight is to get to a certain power, playing the Reboot may cause that to take even longer than it would have. On average, it usually speeds things up, but it can slow things down. So if you don't have, like, Frozen Eye, it's really awkward. It's a card you don't always want to play, and because you don't have perfect information, you're not allowed to know when that is the more complicating factor. Need a way to kill stuff. Strike seems so lame. I'll take the Glacier. Okay, we are getting attacked turn 1. We are getting attacked on turn 2 as well. Then this has to be a debuff turn. So just do that. I could have hologrammed Bites, but I want to make sure it dies soon. So yeah. Because it draws like this. Well, I shouldn't have played that defense, huh? Foolish. Reg is here. We don't have enough card draw for him, though. He's not helping. So we can get a decent amount of health back here. We do have to focus down the Centurion quickly, though. Let's hologram the beam cell. That way I can sunder him next turn. Perfect. Burf Jake, thanks for 65 months of support. Oh, we're being attacked by the dreaded Mystic. Okay, yeah, basically get all our health back. We get more max health. Just get a measly hologram. Welp. We're in trouble now. Stable, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 3 months, and Leapfrog with Prime sub in 5. Guess we should have fought the more elites after all. Is there anything we can do to win the boss fight? Beam Cell seems like probably my best upgrade. What cards were we looking for? Anything that would be what you would call scaling. Anything that would let us do more stuff on turn 6 than we were doing on turn 1. So basically any power. Thunderstrike was perhaps my best option. Coulda, shoulda, woulda taken the Thunderstrike. Alright, playing Self-Repair is scaling. Butt Shaper, thanks for 18 months. Nice butt. So we can't play the Bias Cog too early in this fight. We have to wait. Thunder gets taken. Well, conveniently, Sunder comes back. This thing has 31 health. Convenient. Yeah, what do I do now? We don't do any damage and then the boss outscales us. Is how this goes. So I think we're cooked. That helps a bit. It's already Hyper Beam time. It's already Hyper Beam time. Hope you somehow win before Hyper Beam. Yeah, I got bad news. It's already Hyper Beam time. We did not see the we didn't see the Bias Cog again. We are not dead on this turn, though, and we still have the Bias Cog, so maybe we did this correctly. Yeah, I am going to drink the juice here. Bury me with my money, yeah. Certainly a mood. I think I need to remove the artifact off this stupid thing. Does 1 more damage. Ouch. Still 200 damage to do? I don't think it's going to happen. Alright, this turn with 12 strength is doing 20 by 2. Yes, 20 by 2. And then 24 by 2 next turn. Actually do a decent amount of damage. think I can live this, though. Wait. 18 by 2? Still don't think I live this. Now we're dead. GG! The Mongol, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. We fall flat. Once again, a bummer. It was a cool run. Had some potential, but could not get strong enough quickly enough here. Really got derailed by the Dead Adventure fight going so badly. That was tough. Would have really liked to be able to spend that money. We had so much money. Like, if I'd been able to go to a shop, we easily beat the boss with whatever we buy at the shop. And even if we get a crap boss relic here, we could probably buy something really good in Act 3, but we just couldn't get... What scaling card could have saved the run? Albert. Albert. Just one card. I would put my faith in Albert. Wow, this game really wants me to take 100 gold star. And I'm inclined to believe it. Yeah, I'm inclined to believe it. Granted, said the whale. I think Thunderstrike would be more takeable if it was AoE like Blizzard. No, I think Thunderstrike would be more takeable if it didn't cost 3 energy. Nobody got energy for that. I want to play Bash here. Yeah, I'm going to Bash here. Yep, bashing was correct. Good. Take a P-Strike so I can kill elites with it? That sounds fine to me. Not usually a big fan of Perfected Strike, but it does get the job done if the job is slice a slime in two. Get him. Arnie Asada, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 3 months. Not today, Searing Blow. Yesterday, Flame Barrier? Yesterday, Flame Barrier. Back to full. Full HP. And a disarm for Guardian. Don't make me take the dropkick. That's very bad. I'm kind of scared. I can solve being scared by face tanking. You die. You begin to die. Bash betrayed me, huh? Game music sounds distorted, then it's likely a Twitch player error. You can usually solve the issue by refreshing your webpage. Okay, guaranteed kills. We can block. Take 6 more. We're out of here. That wasn't too bad. I mean, we took like 20 damage, but... Yeah, we did take 20 damage, but for one of the nastiest fights in the act, pretty happy with that. I'll take another big expensive card, Shockwave. This deck already is begging for corruption. Also begging for more attack cards. Headbutt's great. Dark Embrace is here. The Bomb is here. No, I'm cool with Headbutt. I guess I can sneak in the Dark Embrace, though. 'Cause we're rich. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Actually, I shouldn't take Dark Embrace. I should take Discovery if I'm going to spend 100 gold on something random. And yeah, even if I could afford it, this is not the spot to buy Toxic Egg, chat. You have to beat 2 elites now. Have to. Have to fight 2 elites. Do not waste your money on this. You will die. Let's go Discovery. Let's go Headbutt. I like Headbutt more than I like Anger in this position. Alright, Discovery. I could also just Headbutt Flame Barrier here. Nah, trust in Discovery. Couldn't have trusted. Alright, trust in Attack Potion. Easy game. It's all coming together. Bonk. Do I headbutt the bludgeon? I think I headbutt the bludgeon, take 10. Yeah, I do. Bonk. Excellent. Strike dummies here. That'd be really good if I had any strikes. Give me another P-Strike. No. Infernal Blade or Seeing Red. Kind of a good Seeing Red. I have a lot of expensive-ass cards. Guess I'll take a Seeing Red. No, I should take a card that kills Knob. Alright, then I'm skipping, yeah? Yeah, I'm skipping. Ori Pixels with the Prime sub and 31 months, the 31 streak incoming. Let's upgrade the P-Strike. Not Knob. Convenient. Ooh, spicy. Chonk. And then, yeah, do 13. Could have dual-wielded Strike to do more strike damage. You're right. But ghostly. Oh, yeah, I'm going to play Speed Pot for Block 10. Block 10 in Act 1 with Speed Potion, really good. Really, really good. Does that count as added to your deck? It counts for Perfected Strike. Just says all your cards. So it's checking the draw discarded hands. That's a pretty good fight. Score Bronze Scales and Battle Trance to help me draw through this stuff. Love Battle Trance with Headbutt. Could take another Disarm, which is a little bit silly. Not going to take another Disarm. The Hyper Beam beam us to the Great Beyond? Yeah, it sure did. And Mummy Hand? Okay. Yeah, we got very Hyper Beamed. Very extremely Hyper Beamed. And just headbutt that. Yeah. It says strike on it. Get it. That's a really good card with the strike dummy, as it does 8 damage twice, 16 damage for 1 energy. Very good. Pommel Strike would be good as well. Get an extra rest site if I don't go for the Burning Elite, but I do want to knock the Burning Elite out of here, so we don't have to worry about it in future X. Please and thank you. Weaken this one as well. Defend? What's the logic between Discovery being okay and Infernal Blade being okay? It's the difference between random or pick from one of 3 random. That's the difference. Discovery, you get to choose one of 3 cards. You look at 3, then you pick the best one. Infernal Blade, you just get 1 card. And it, whether it's good or not, is you have no control over. So how often is the best of 3 cards going to be better than the best of 1 cards? Hello. Scaling. Mummy Hand. Sure, I'll take the big-ass demon form. And sure, I'll trade health for a relic. Ouch. Wait. Maybe I stop. I'm gonna stop. Don't want to die. Immediately. And am I playing this demon form? I'll go with yes. And then I also... Energy Potion? Yeah, also Energy Potion. We have a lot of health. That part is concerning. Still too much health, unless I also skill pot. Annoying. High likelihood to get a new potion, though. Let's do it. Alright, that makes my life a lot easier. Maybe Twin Strike back. D2. Okay. You cut them down successfully. We get an egg. The Frozen Egg. Frozen Egg Mummy Hand is a hell of a combo. That says, click all the powers. I like that combo. Synergy. And we're going to upgrade... Let's upgrade Disarm to make Guardian nice and easy. Should be an easy fight now. Just have to tank some damage whenever we draw the demon form. Cute. Why you gotta hurt me like that, though? take one? I don't want to take one. I want him to take all the damage. Demon form with a plus on it. Kind of tempting. Feels like we should take Offering, though. We have all these big, unwieldy cards. And this will help a lot. Have I managed to play a single game for so many years without getting burned out? I do find some novelty. I am definitely feeling myself nearing the end of my interest in Spire the First, but we've got a new game coming out, so it feels like I kind of made it to the finish line here. But the big way that I did avoid burnout was by coming up with constant new challenges to try, new ways to play, new ideas for the game. Discovering the ladder streak format was really crucial to avoiding burnout. Had I been grinding A20 from the beginning, like most of the other people who were streaming this game, I would have burned out like they did. Is it too much to hope that I can take Blackstar here? That sounds fun. These other two options don't seem that fun. Yeah, being a very replayable good game helps a lot too, that's for sure. Schmeek. Yeah, with the Offering and the Mummy Hand, I feel like we have a lot of energy working for us. We also have some good answers to specific threats. Disarm Flame Barrier helps with Book of Stabbing. We have good card draw. I like this. And we have a Smoke Bomb, too, for safety. And I can fight for elites. Although, should I is a good question. Should I fight for elites? Oh, I can do it with a shop as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. But it's him. All right. Good Smoke Bomb. Goodbye. And then Forsaken Altar right away. Yeah, this is a classic Act 2 beginning. This is the kind of Act 2 where you don't make it into the first elite. Let's see how we do, though. I'm willing to avoid this elite if we have to. Let's see how the next few floors goes. Choose one of 20 cards, give me a power? Not like that. Give me a Pommel Strike, I guess. Powers are all trash. Yeah, I think I want to go this way. And now for Bird. You fools. You come to my house and multi-attack me? Be gone. Be gone from this place. Oh, like Evolve Plus there? What is Evolve Plus doing? No statuses here, no statuses here. There are no statuses. Maybe the Chosen fight. Feels like a skip. Could maybe take Heavy Blade. Could maybe take Heavy Blade. Feels like a skip. Thanks for not attacking on this turn, I guess. close to a kill. Good speed potion turn, I guess. Let's do that. I'll take it. Get a block potion. Rockford Headbutt Plus. I don't think so. Will I stream my very first run of Spire 2? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna rest here. And then we're just gonna buy a potion to kill the elite with. Possibly also the toolbox. Magnetism Plus is fun. Probably not that good, but it's fun. Do I think I'll win my first Spire 2 run? I think it's quite possible that I do. But you never know. Have I had any extra exposure to Spire 2? No, I'm not privy to any insider information, I'm afraid. Not that special. Yeah, I'll take the Pure Pot. Okay. Elite number 1 is going to be Gremlin Leader. Dark Shackle's looking pretty good right now. Trip is also very good. I'll take the Shackles, because we're being attacked on turn 1. Then I can play Demon Form. Yeah, that seems good. Just lead with Demon Form? I think so. Kill both gremlins? That sounds about right. Okay, we'll do this, yeah. Why buy a potion? Because, well, with Blackstar, it's really just most important that we find a way to make sure we can kill the first few elites. If we can kill the elites successfully, then we're going to be so rich with relics that it doesn't really matter what we do after that. Sure wish I could play the Shockwave. I guess I can. No, in a very real sense, I can play Shockwave. Let's do it. Okay. I think this is going well. GG. Okay, a very reasonable Gremlin Leader fight. We get Preserved Insect Karen's Ashes. See what I mean? Like, now that we beat the first elite, we're fine. Because we have stuff. And an Inflame Plus, which I'll also take. Seems alright. Yuzu Bracelet, get the hell out of here. Nobody invited you. He's got the stuff. Now I can upgrade Demon Form. Let's upgrade Demon Form. Fight Elite number 2, which will be Miniature Book of Stabbing. I want the bomb. I just want Secret Weapon. Actually, do I even want that? I'm not sure. A skill potion here. And armaments are bash. That sounds pretty good. Seems important. Blocks. Probably Peace Strike Flame Barrier. Tempting to play Discovery, though. Yeah, we're doing enough damage. Just kill it now. Easy fight. Smiling Mask, Darkstone, Periap. Yeah, the power. Well, at least we got the good relics first. Uppercut Plus. I think I want the Shrug, actually. Fighting 2 elites without Blackstar give you the same 2 relics as 1 elite with Blackstar? Not necessarily. There is a slight restriction on the Blackstar relic spawns, which is that the bonus relic from Blackstar cannot be Shovel, Guria, or Peace Pipe because of reasons. And so if one of the relics, or the second relic specifically, would have been one of those 3, you'll get something different. Guess I'll take Shrug. Fight you guys. I'll take Card Draw. Ashes might do work here. Rampage. Go Strike, then Demon Form makes Shockwave free. I can do Shockwave, Flame Barrier. We'll trance into some Dazed. Now there's no more Dazed. Good stuff. Bust. No. Upgrade all strikes, you say? That seems pretty strong. We have all of our starting cards, and I would like some more immediate outputs, so yeah. Give me a whole lot of upgrades. And then let's fight Miniature Gremlin Leader once again. Still attacking me on turn 1, so I'll take the block card. Jerk. Why are you a jerk? Yeah, imagine Strike being a good card. RP2 potion here. They're getting bonked. Potion Belt. Hold more potions. Dark Embrace Plus is here. At long last, my child. Heavy Blade Plus is pretty good too, actually. Taking Dark Embrace, though. And we upgrade Offering Flame Barrier with the War Paint. Oh, yeah, because all the defense were already upped. Sick. Then I can upgrade Shockwave, finally. Which we're going to want for the Collector fight, because this fight often goes long. Oh, the Bomb! Bomb is really good against Collector, actually. Although then I have to skip the Shockwave. I guess I'm okay with that. We get a Demon Form. Okay, hold. What if Demon Form makes... Yeah, the Shockwave free. Never mind. I don't have to skip anything. But Bomb is really ideal on turn 1 because it does basically exactly enough damage to kill Collector's minions. And the ashes get us the rest of the way there. So I need the other demon form, huh? Take 15 to the face. And then we just win. GG. How many demon forms is too many? I guess maybe Impervious. Barricade seems a little ambitious at the moment. I like the idea of Barricade, but we don't make enough block to use Barricade. So give me the card that lets me take the second Barricade if we see one, I guess. And if we want energy, we got to take Busted Crown. Which we definitely could do in this position. There's a lot of cards I would like to add to the deck, though. There are a lot of cards I'd like to add to the deck. Cage or Labe are both kind of iffy, though. I guess we should try this Crown, huh? I guess so. I'll have to hope the shops can pay out, or at least the Black Star, if not the shops. Maximum elites this act is 3. I can't do 3 if I go to a shop. Oof. Well, maybe I can get a random shop. I guess let's try that. Yeah, let's try getting a random shop. What is the card that I want most now? Either Corruption or Feel No Pain would be good. Those would be my nominations anyway. Yes, the 4th energy is good. Very, very good. Ah. Actually, wait. I can go to 2 shops. And I get 12 max health, right? That's a pretty good double normality. And all of our starting cards are upgraded, too. So I don't hate using my upgrades, using my removes on the normalities. Can it really be this easy? We gain tons of money. Can it really be this easy? That's maybe too easy. Hold on. It's too easy. Too easy. Let's not take that one. Surely the fountain is next, right? Yeah, surely. Totally, buddy. Totally. Ashes, go! Good work. Havoc, no thank you. Designer Inspire can remove a card and transform in a random and upgrade a random card. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Claps Clops. Here's a winter-themed one for you. Why did the snowman go to the garden? To pick his nose. No refunds. Transform both curses. That would actually give me 12 max health. It's kind of cool. Oh, but no, I'm gonna remove a normality. We upgrade Twin Strike. And then I can remove the other normality. There's the Feel No Pain. The world's saddest orrery is here. Do I still buy it? I might still buy it. I am going to buy Pantograph. Blood Potion seems good. Yeah, do we click it anyway? Maybe. Solid maybe. It's very likely just nothing. But I also have lots of money, so... Sure. Okay, we could take a Demon Form Plus. Incredible. Seeing Red's good. I'll take Seeing Red. I mean, when in Rome, right? Give me that. It's funny. All right, to the next shop. But first, we face the Reptomancer. Bust is quite good here, actually. I'm gonna Inflame. I don't need that much strength here. Yeah, then we can disarm her. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna do 15 to Repto. Kill the new daggers. Great. $22, $18, $22. Hit button attack and draw into it though. There we go. Pretty good. Dreamcatcher Anchor, Cultist Potion's quite nice. Flex Plus is here. We don't need that. I have so much permanent strength. Upgrade a card. This. Enib. Okay. And this shop has Burning Pact is pretty good. Happy Flower is quite good for more energy. I'm going to take that for sure. Probably want the Burning Pact. Probably want the Burning Pact. We can finally remove a strike. I care about Rupture? No. We don't have a real Combust, remember? That was just a discovered Combust. About the Deep Breath angle. Wouldn't say there's too much of an angle there. Don't have a Sundial. Had I Sundial, it'd be a different story, but I don't. Could take Sling of Courage. I don't feel like I need to, though. We already have the Preserved Insect. What would I think of Bash Remove over Strike? I think I might need that for Artifact Removal. form. Go. Wow. Yeah, real Fiendfire would be very good in this deck, actually. Ink Bottle's more card draw. Toy Ornithopter's more healing. Another Battle Trance Plus, huh? I think I have enough other sources of card draw that I don't want this. Although it's... Man, the amount of upgraded skills we've seen is kind of crazy this run with no Toxic Egg. I like the current potions. Hand of Greed, hello. Nibbed Hand of Greed. Get wrecked. Thanks for the money, nerd. Give me more of it. Okay, it's going to be pretty hard to get back to the Hand of Greed the third time because of the ashes. I'll try, though. Does seem impossible. Yeah, it's over. Boink. Oh, Hand of Greed is back. Hand of Greed is back. Although it doesn't do enough damage to kill anything on turn 1. It does, thanks to that, though. Easy money. I like money. That is too much damage. I'm willing to take 8 to make 20 bucks. No, I'm not. Wait, I have Pantograph. Yes, I am. Actually, just take 6. Yeah, with Pantograph, there's no reason not to. Awesome fight. Plus 60 gold. And there's the Heavy Blade Plus we wanted. Amazing timing. There's our endgame. Cool. I think we have all the pieces we need to win. And Glowing Tesseract is here. Again, with Pantograph, there's no health cost here, so I might as well look at 3 cards. Chrysalis, hell no. Panic Button, hell yes. Swift Strike. Does say strike on it, but no. I think. Actually, yes. Don't make it feel bad. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. I love these turn 1 master strats. They've been consistently very good. This fight's a little scary because I absolutely have to play Demon Form. Pretty sure. Pretty sure I have to play Demon Form. Definitely going to play Dark Embrace too, yeah? Definitely. Give a disarm to help. Playing all the powers. I guess defend. Turns a bit iffy. To kill it next turn. Can I do that? I might be able to, actually. Let's find out together. Heck. That's the card I needed. I absolutely cannot kill it. Oh, no. Mistakes were made. No! Mistakes were made. Really counting on drawing that heavy blade. Now we're good, though. This is gonna hurt, too. Ouch. Ouch. Get me out of here. Bonk. Cool. We have 51 health for Tim, plus Apotheosis does not actually do much. So I'll take Panacea here. Okay, really good turn one with Dark Embrace, Disarm. This does 18 damage. Stop the drawdown. That's nice. Ow. Still have more health if we need it in the form of the blood potion, so I'm pretty confident we can win this. Having Impervious in my hand is awkward, though. I do want to play second demon form. But anyway, I can get you below half health. No way, with only 3 strength. Corruption's good, though. Really good. With Strike of the Gods. You are dead. Convenient. Okay, we keep most of the potions as we go into Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this bonus max health from Darkstone Puriat? You deal 1976 damage. A good year. Have I been here before? You're missing a ton of health. My upgrades are mostly bad, although Impervious is good. I think I'm going to rest. We also get a card. The bad card. Bag of Prep seems good. Strength Potion seems good. Start with those. I guess 10 health is good, because I'm not doing much else here. Spoon? Spoon is not good, because I have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, right? No, I don't want Spoon here. I want to have more than 100 health, is what I want. And Ashes, true. Probably does nothing, yeah? Maybe Transmutation. Yeah, would have done nothing. Lane Barrier seems alright. I guess I want a Shockwave to remove the artifact, so that the second Shockwave works, the disarm works, yeah. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 44 months. Thank you for your kind good luck wishes. Alright, next turn's gonna hurt. Oh, not that bad. In fact, not bad at all. Strength Potion. I want to kill the shield ASAP here. My Flex Potion and Strength Potion. How much damage does Heavy Blade do? Be another 7 times 5, 35, right? So hold on. Mathulator time. 9. And this will do another 17. 18, rather. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's enough. Let's do that. With one card? Potentially, yes. No. Actually, no. Potentially still yes, right? Yeah, now it's correct to take this hit, because we have Panagraph healing us. This doesn't actually do any damage. And I want Ink Bottle on 9, right? So I want to play exactly one card, so our relics are set up. There's the Sundial. So Deep Breath would have been a thing. Janice, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 36 months of support. Praise the Helix. Yeah, it turns into a better flower setup too. So yeah, that actually was kind of cool. Hard draw. Also, really good we have Anchor. Anchor just saved my butt here. Oh. Mummy Hand of the Gods. Holy, turn 1. Incredible. Shockwaves. Yeah, the Mummy Hand going absolutely insane here. Incredibly good turn 1. Let's take another pummel. Headbutt anything? No. Only thing better would have been turn 1 disarm, so that I'd be protected from turn 2 multi-hit. Doesn't matter. Okay, I'm not allowed to play any cards if I want to buffer this hit, which is fine by me. We have Demon Form down, so... that's alright. No sign of disarm yet, though. Unless... no, I was kind of hoping it might be there. Alright, and Flame, what are you going to make free? Strike. I'm going to play Demon Form next. Yeah. There's the disarm, of course. That's fine. Glad all this garbage was on the bottom. All these stinky cards out of here. Save the ink bottle for next turn. Blade does 200 damage, which is definitely good. And I think I just headbutt the panic button. You take 60 to the face. Ow. Strike does very big damage. And then, yeah, we just block here. And hit it one more time with our 39 strength. Bonk. GG, Darkstone Periapt S tier? Maybe? Maybe it is. GG. That's a cool little run. Versus equals good. GG. Black Star Busted Crown, kind of a cool one, actually. GG. Yeah, neat seeing double Demon Form put in work. Not that much of a block plan, mostly an offense plan. Worked out brilliantly. Really happy with that one. GG. Now what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I, Twishat. G freaking G. Yeah, very happy with that Black Star over Philo Ecto pick. Just had to get through one good combat. Wasn't too bad. But if Periapt was 1 health per curse after every combat, that would be extremely good. If you mean max health, anyway. Yeah, that'd be better than Mango if you got it early. Even if you only had Ascender's Bane. Plan for later today, still MT2? Yeah, that's the plan. We'll do one more run as Spire first, though. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a bit with some more Spire. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. Let's do a run with Silent. And see where life takes us. Could be our third 100 gold start of the day. Into the Burning Elites. Not a half bad idea. Really, the only two shops are these two? Amazing. Those are hilariously bad shop placements. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I go for that Burning Elite. With $100. Let's do it. Let's get to the Burning Elite. I have to go through the shop. And if you don't fight an early elite anyway, you just have a bad time. Yeah, money is more consistent than doing random stuff. That's for sure. Who's my favorite character for the random rare start? Silent is pretty good, actually, with random rare. Yeah, Silent is just fine. Let's take all out attack. It's the only attack option. We do definitely need some damage for the Burning Elite. Ghost in a jar. Interesting. Not what I would prefer to spend money on, actually. Maybe I want the dupe pot. Dupe pot and skewer would be good here. Yeah, dupe pot skewer, I think. Clockwork Souvenir is also kind of cool, especially with the speed potion. If our Burning Elite is not Nob, this gives us 5 decks in that fight. If it is Nob, it blocks Vuln, and that's still pretty good. Actually, that is really good. I'm sold. Buy Caltrops. No. JB Shatterstar, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And a dad joke for the crowd for Woody in the Hoodie. What do you call Santa Claus when he has no money? Saint Nicholas. No refunds. Damage. With Slime Boss as the Act Boss, probably Dagger Throw. Let's go Dagger Throw. Alright, I'm very curious what these are going to be. Okay, fight is good. Fight is really good. Take one. Fumes. Fumes for Slime Boss, Fumes for dealing with elites. Fumes are good. Flaminghito, thank you so much for 13 months of support. This I can't click on too many times. I will click once, though. Ouch. Just once. And then I'm going to upgrade, I guess, Fumes? I guess Fumes. Although against Nob, I should probably upgrade all at attack. I'll do Fumes. Thankfully, it is not Gremlin Nob. In which case, we should have an easy time here. Just wait until we get Fumes, put them in play, then block like crazy. So we barely have to do any attack damage. The fumes will do everything. After we get debuffed, we still block like crazy, so we don't really care that much about the minus dex. Ow. Ow. This I full block, though. GG. Still, a very good burning lead. Very happy with that. We get a Juzu bracelet. Excellent. Excellent, yeah. And I guess Masterful Stab is fine. It's fine. That's enough knob insurance that we can fight this elite. So sure. Why did I wait to speed potion in a Lagavulin fight? Just kind of practiced habit. Anytime you can delay a choice to get more information, you should. If there's no cost to delaying. Take a backflip here. Now I feel really safe against Nob and Sentries both because of our potions. T-set is fine. Means I want to fight this elite. Seems fine. Sure. 2 energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Yes, the main cost of delaying is if you're forgetful. Don't forgore. Ah, Fumes turn 1. Excellent. Excellent. Time for math. If I play Survivor all at attack, next turn I have 21 damage plus 5 from poison. 3 plus 5 from poison, 21 from damage next turn, 10 from damage this turn. Only 39. So I'd have to use both potions, huh? Sad. Or we have to draw into Masterful Stab or Neutralize or redraw the all-out attack. But I think Survivor's just objectively worth it, right? I save 6 health this turn, and I only cost myself 3 health next turn, right? So yeah, it's just worth it. It also keeps Stab being free, which is potentially important. All right, do I backflip? I think I backflip now. Because if I get Masterful Stab, it still saves me. I don't need... If I'm using a potion, I don't need both strikes. Is that right? That is correct. Yeah, so we can backflip here. Looking for Masterful Stab. We didn't get it. I think I'm just going to use both potions now. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Goodbye. We score a Peace Pipe, which is kind of fine. Eviscerate could be good here. We have Dagger Throw and all-out attack. I don't hate Eviscerate. Sure. Actually, Eviscerate with Peace Pipe can be really strong. So yes. Why did they remove the Hole in the Wall event from Higher Ascensions? It's a philosophy thing. Those who like really difficult roguelites generally do not want there to be any cross-run interaction. You don't want the events of a past run to be able to influence a future run in any way, shape, or form. And so that's why it's removed. But they still kept it in the game for players who are not grind maxing the difficulty. I guess I'll upgrade all at attack. We are fighting Slime Boss after all. Oh, and these guys. Hello. What's the interaction between Eviscerate and the Peace Pipe? Eviscerate is a card that wants to be drawn with other cards. And you use Peace Pipe to remove all the stuff that isn't that. You get to remove all your junk. So your combo cards can actually work. All attack won't wipe them now, is the sad thing. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm still weak, right? Because they both debuff, but that's fine. It's just full block. Kill one. Glad I wasn't relying on the all-out attack, because it was literally the bottom card. Ghost in a Jar. And Bouncing Flask. Sick. Yes to both of those. Upgrade Bouncy or start removing cards? No, I think we upgrade here. I almost clicked on the shop by accident. That is a good enough turn one. I think I'm just going to wake up right now. Although Bouncing Flask Fumes is really nice. Doing so much damage here. I think I'm not going to waste it. Yeah, that's tons of damage. Ouch. Maybe I Ghost in a Jar next turn. Because we're taking 20 otherwise, so this saves 19 at the moment. Other option is don't do that and then keep it for Slime Boss. Maybe that's better. With one free potion slot, I think I'm going to keep it. Otashi with 27 months. Thank you, thank you. We'll be back to watch her next month. She'll come back. But my face, though. Okay, we get healing. That's nice. And a power potion. And another fumes. Cute. Maybe a whale. Take a whale. And I'm going to Toka Strike. And I'm going to use the Power Potion, I think. It's a really good turn one. The Power Pot. Yeah, 1,000 cuts or more fumes? 2 more fumes. Surely 5 poison per turn will be enough. Okay, we can split here. I think we should probably do that. Yeah, we have to now. We have the Ghost in a Jar to save us in the event of something really bad happening. But mostly we're going to rely on huge poison here to win. Nice and even. Cool. Take 10. Not frail yet. It's 41 minus 15. 26. So that will split. On its own. Cool. So I can focus on killing one. Let's kill you. Or never mind. I can do damage to both of them. And I shall. Fantastic. These instantly die to fumes. These aren't far behind. Excuse you. Okay, I don't have to use the ghost. Good. Block. Dies to fumes next turn, so we win. And we keep the ghost. Really important that we kept this. It could be important that we keep it all the way to the end of the game. We'll see, though. Adrenaline and Nightmare here. We don't have any good Nightmare targets. I really like the Adrenaline. We're just speeding this up a bit. Yeah, Nightmare is going to be big and clunky. But I pick Sozu here. I would consider it. Yeah, I would seriously consider a Sozu. What about Sacred Bark? Double Ghost. Or just Fusion Hammer. Wait, Fusion Hammer Peace Pipe? Oh, sick. Yeah, we just toke. Toke at every fire and have 4 energy. Yes. Yes. Upgrades will be hard to come by. That could be a bit of a problem, but we're going to make up for it by having basically no starting cards. But wait, that relic's not green? Totally ruins our color scheme. Abysmal. Well, I like going up the middle here. Start at an early shop. Maybe buy a potion if we didn't find one. Go here instead. The rest sites. Okay, we'll start here. Third nerds. Ah. Ow. We got swooped. And again. Swooped. The birds today have been pretty rude. Ooh, and I can't full block. Or I can't quite kill, huh? So I play the Masterful Stab. Oof, so I'm taking more here. Sad. Well, that didn't go very well. Thankfully, we blocked the Chosen's stupid debuff. Ah. Upgraded Bouncing Blast just does so much work. Such a great damage option. More cards we don't want, though. At least we make it to the shop, where we can spend some money. Toxic Egg is here. Toxic Egg with Fusion Hammer does seem pretty good. There's also Helix, Frozen Eye. Holy heck. Only I had more money here. Helix is so good. Toxic Egg does seem exceptional, though. Yeah, I have a really hard time not taking Toxic Egg here. I'm gonna do it. And then give me a backflip. Everything will be green. Uh-oh. But will I be alive to see it? I don't know. Will I still be doing Spire Run 1s when Spire 2 comes out? Probably. Not nearly as many, of course, but probably. Spire 2 is going to come out in early access. It's not going to be a complete and full game yet. Kind of hosed here. And yeah, we're later today we're going to do some Monster Train 2, is the plan. Okay, thanks for not being too rude, Mr. Avocado. Take 2 to basically guarantee that I can get out of here. That does sound good. Well-laid plans are pretty good, usually. Escape Plan Plus is also pretty hype. I want the plans. We want it. Of course we do. We also want to transform strikes into upgraded skills. That seems really strong. Or I could get 3 strength, which is also pretty good, actually. But no, please transform my strikes into Terror Plus and Doppelganger Plus. Hell yeah. This is 3 strength already, the Terror. And then I'm going to avoid this elite. We're going to go here and Toke. Yes. But also rest. Long line of hooded figures offer me a Ritual Dagger. Not bad, actually. I can never upgrade the Ritual Dagger, though. And I've got a shop. Well, no, I don't have a shop coming up that I want. But I do want money. I'm just going to smash and grab. I also don't have that much health. And now I have even less. Ow. Is this a kill Mystic turn 1 situation? Let's see. 21. 18. 9, 13. Yeah, 61. We have enough to kill Mystic, but not Centurion, so we're going to kill Mystic here. Unless we get, like, Eviscerate. Do I need the damage on Dagger Throw? Hold on. No, I don't, right? So let's Dagger Throw first. Okay, that's fine. Doppelganger is going to get discarded, sadly. Sadly. I wish I could play it, but I can't. Next turn, Centurion will attack for 7 times 3. Without the strength buff from the Mystic, it's not too bad to kill her first. We can just Piercing Wail here. Aww. The kill here. That went pretty well. We're offered another Bouncing Flask Plus. Actually, don't think I want that. I don't think I want that. Yeah, I don't want that. Skip it. Give me a relic. Pennib, huh? Ooh. Yeah, the lack of potion, pretty bad. We're going to take a fight here to try to get one before this elite. 30 health, huh? I think it's resting time. We're a bit safer. You would dare. Giga Doppelganger, go. That was a great turn. And then up Pennib by as much as possible. Fire Potion for the elite, Piercing Wail plus for the elite, or I can take a Fumes. I want another whale, though. Good job defeating that elite. Now is a real challenge. This is mostly fine. Team Survivor. If I all-out attack and Eviscerate doesn't get discarded, I can Pennib it. Nice. The damage. My face. Okay, that's decent. Forget the well-laid plans. Just go defend, Doppel here. Take 11. That's what resting is for. Oh. Okay, this did not work out. Okay. So with this. Hopefully that's enough damage output. I'm a little worried, though, if we don't get Piercing Wail. We got Piercing Wail. Great. Then there is no need to be afraid. You just kill it next turn with stab all-out attack? Yes. Good. We get Tungsten Rod, reducing incoming damage. We get Calculated Gamble Plus, which is generally considered to be a pretty good card. And I'm thinking of going to the shop, although it's tempting to take 2 more fights. Juzu guarantees this is not a fight. I'll go to the shop. I need more draw discard things. Sad. Footwork does seem pretty good. Tactician seems also quite good. Can't get them both, can I? No, not quite. Polar Black Cherry Sparkling Water. Good ID. Twitch chat, that is correct. Wait, I have exactly enough? I can't math. Oh yeah, I am exactly enough. Well, that's convenient. Math. The one boss we can never slay. And then we can offer the tungsten rod or the fusion hammer for a higher chance of rare cards. Actually, I think I want to do that, right? Because if we give Inloth his gift, it's too late. This doesn't benefit us before champ, but it benefits us in Act 3. Much higher chance of finding Burst Plus, Malaise Plus, Adrenaline Plus, Corpse Explosion Plus, Doppelganger Plus. These are good things. Alchemize Plus. I wouldn't call Tungsten Rod that good. In my average run, it blocks like 20 to 30 health of damage. So that's kind of what I'm evaluating this at. This is like 20 to 30 health. Worse than Panagraph by far. Give it up. Dr. Strange Pants hitting us all with a dad joke. How much does Santa Claus pay for parking? Nothing. It's on the house. No refunds. All right, Mr. Chump. That is your real name. How are we defeating you? We're getting lots of poison as quickly as we can. We're deleting all the cards that we can. It means getting rid of Ascender's Bane and holding Calcamble. I guess that is what it means. That's fine too, actually. Chip his health down. Or he does crap like this. And have one of the doppelgangers of all time. I think we want to wait on that. Yeah, I think we want to wait on that. Great. Okay. Poison goes up. Eat this. Yes, if you give Inloth the potion belt, you get to keep the extra potion capacity, because the potion belt says on pickup, gain potion slots. So you don't lose them when you lose the belts. Gamble for poison. Not find the poison. Guess this works too. And then now I want a double? Question mark? Yeah, it's just a rotating streak without Watcher. That's correct. That's all I mean by RGB. Nothing too fancy. Guess I'll just wait a turn. My pen name didn't really do anything there. Okay, that works. Just full send the doppelganger. Sure, sure. Yeah, just full send the doppelganger. Here we go. Keep neutralize. Or backflip. Keep backflip. Already all my energy. Awful. Seemed like a pretty good turn, actually. And here I'll take some damage to play Flask again, so that we can just win. Yikes. Please don't do that, sir. Sir? Sir? Ma'am? GG! Phantasmal Killer and Bullet Time are not the rares I was looking for. Those are probably skips. Sad. Oh well. Rampage Glass Knife Buffer. What RGB stands for. Calling Bell, Tiny House, or Collar? I guess Collar is fine. We do want more energy. Especially if we get more draw. Sure, sure. Triple Elite with no rest sites. Spooky. Rest sites would be good here. We start over on this side. Combats or something like that. Let's see what In-Lot's Gift gets us. Yeah. Let's see what we traded. You can see that we didn't need the... Tungsten Rod at all. Huh. So this is how we lose the ghost, huh? Use the ghost or just die instantly. Great. Yeah, that was such a bad turn 1 draw. We drew every defensive card on turn 1 when they weren't attacking. You know, I'm completely hosed. Gnarly. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not murdering me as hard. Maybe we'll get another ghost. Only a feels bad moment, though. They do it again, by the way. This time we actually have the defensive tools, though. You can see how much different it goes. Just can't do anything. Mediocrity. It's an interesting opportunity to take 999 gold. Probably going to fight the boss, though. Yeah, we should fight the boss. Does the upgrade all any good here? Not. Well, you upgrade well aid plans. That's mostly it. Easy peasy. The player ever run out of events? No. No, there are more events than there are floors. You can't get them all. Not possible. G. Just increment Pendib, I guess. Okay, and Lost Gift flashed. It has created an Alchemize. Okay. So we get an Alchemize from Inlaw, which is very nice, given that I gave up the ghost, so to speak. I love new potions. And I would love to fall losing, I guess, Defend. Goodbye, Defend. That's fine. Thank you, Juzu Bracelet. Smile. A lot of block in that draw pile, huh? Then let's snack oil. Perfect. Order. All good though. Hey, real cards. We're desperately in need of more card draw, is what I see. So give me another backflip. The artifact is good here. This raid is good here. Liquid Memories is a pretty good potion. Sure, sure. Ouch. Great. Belay that ouch. We do have to block a lot starting next turn, though. Having only one retain is kind of weak. Really missing the upgrade on the Welle plans. Holding on, though. Is there a best potion? As with all things Inspire, it's got to be contextual. There's no universal best potion, only a best potion for a given situation. That said, Ghost in a Jar is one of the best. I also rate Duplication Potion pretty high up there. Liquid Memories is quite good. Fairy is sometimes better than Ghost. Draw 2, discard 2. I'm going to go with yes. Let's go with yes. Skip the Snecko Oil. We're at full health, basically, so let's take an elite here. 5 energy per turn. Thank you. You're not murdering me. So I should use that on turn 1. Defend or what? Looks like I want Calc Gamble. Okay, this is starting to get a little scary. I may need to employ damage potions next turn. We'll see. Still being gentle, at least. Endure one more turn of this? I don't want to. There we go. Wingo, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Catalyst is here. Excellent. Excellent. Most excellent. I'm going to choke something. Is it Masterful Stab's time to go? It still has good use against Repto, actually. Gotta recall that. Defends are also vaguely useful at the moment. I could do 2 more elites. I could do elite and shop and rest site. I could do elite, rest site, no shop. I guess I want to go with this elite. I want the option for either the rest site or the shop. Or both. Let's go here. Find the Winding Halls and get offered Madness Pluses, huh? Interesting. If I had more card draw, that'd be a lot better. I think I don't want that, though. Let's just lose 3 max health. Skip Ornithopter. There's the Repto. Really happy with turn 1 Doppelganger. That's kind of cool. We'll just hold on to all that attack for the moment. Let's just retain all that attack. I'd like to pen nib it next turn, and then everything will die. Kind of surprised we haven't upgraded plans yet? Yeah, about that. You may have forgotten something important. She's double attacking. Footwork, whale. She 0. KO all of them. Nice. Now, Bouncing Flask is massive. End up floating 5 energy. That's not the point, though. The point was that we killed everything on our turn. Catalyst doesn't quite kill here. Exactly full block, though. And then we kill next turn. Awesome fight. Really good showing for Doppelganger there. Leg Sweep Plus. We don't have Weaken yet, right? Yeah, give me that. Blackstar Ironclad 1? You don't have to sound so surprised. Sheesh. Apotheosis is kind of bad. I can buy another Footwork. Footwork's probably good. How have we not seen one Acrobatics this run? Kind of all I wanted was Acro. It upgrades plans. Wait. Hold. Teddy in a tuxedo, thanks for the Prime sub. Is it worth buying this just to play it before plans? That seems so iffy. I guess I'm not going to remove yet, huh? Okay. Just remove with the fire anyway. I mean, it is kind of like a Footwork, actually, right? Ow. Save me attack potion. Didn't save me, did it? Did not. It's not so bad, actually. You heal a bunch anyway? I guess... No, I'm gonna get more potions. We'll do that. I'll do it. I'll do it. Lucas Zuniga, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Keep my Pendib. I'm taking 1. Rod would be good here. Tungsten Rod. Okay, back to 2 potions. There's card draw. Wait, this is good. This is really good. Eviscerate is expertise. That's the word. Expertise plus says draw until you have 7 cards, and that is actually pretty good. That is going to be great. We are going to like that. Wondering if I just take more combats at this point. I think that's what I need to do. Just look for more cards. Discard this. I don't trust it. Okay, we'll attack pot now as well. How many cards has In Lost Gift given us? Actually, only one so far, which has been pretty sad. Although it was the Alchemize, so it's kind of an important card. Kind of due for another one, aren't we? We want a Bouncing Flask one more time before I Catalyst. Okay. Light these over. Cool. It's nothing, huh? It's impressively few rares, actually. Huh. You. Acceptable. The plan's down, so I'm just going to tank the damage. Not acceptable. Probably going to... I have no attacks in the draw pile anymore. I drew all the attacks on turn 1, so I'm kind of... I'm kind of screwed here, aren't I? Yeah, there's no undoing it. Welp. You can just toke that anyway, right? Artifact does not block the curse, unfortunately. Omamori does. Goodbye. 60 health is plenty, yeah. We just won a run with that had only 40. Or 30, rather, recently. This is twice that. Man, that's... Wow, the card rewards are just so bad. Imagine with In Lost Gift Toxic Egg ever finding a good card. Apparently not. That's a shame. Alright, remove the Parasite. We have the core pieces that we need to win, so I'm not too worried here. When is outmaneuver good? When you can start your turn with a lot of cards in your hand. So it's really good with Pyramid or upgraded well-laid plans or lots of card draw, which we failed to get. Absolutely failed to get. I want to kill you first. Clear the way. A little bit more. Imagine having acrobatics. How good our life would be. There's no damage. Just keep Reviver, I guess. Yeah, it'd be so much stronger if we could retain just more than one card. So much stronger. Let's go Pitilus now. Do a new here. Should have played a Vista right there. We are getting overrun by Dazed. It's not good. That is not good. Stay weak. And full block. Like sweep next turn. Just have to hold on a little longer here. Donnie's almost down. Donnie will die next turn from the poison. Just have to block them this turn. It's a weakened Deca, too. Scared of this turn, though. This turn right here. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Yeah, that could have been worse. Sick. Wait. Holy. Not quite enough to kill, though. I should have strength potted. That would have been enough to kill. Save me a lot of health. Yeah, I should have strength potion there. We do win, though. Question is, can we beat the Awakened one? I think the answer is no. Yeah, we just don't have enough card draw in this deck. Just not quite. Had to strength before neutralized? No, because of Pen Nib. Each hit gets +4 with 2 strength. Would have been +12 on the Eviscerate. I guess I start with Well-Laid Plans Gamble. Gonna have to deck spot. Don't even think about not dex potioning. Okay, that's a good start. We might be able to win this fight. It's gonna be tough, though. Yeah, we're gonna play these footworks too. Oh, all of them? Maybe not all of them. Yet, anyway. Fumes, I might have to... No, I'm gonna try to not play Fumes here. I don't think I can afford to. Play the Fumes here. Nice. Cool. Let's just get that going. Yeah, now your regen is outpaced. Just keep doing that. Yeah, after this run, we're doing some Monster Train. It's promising, though. Sure looks like we're winning this fight. Very good. Urge strength. Quite enough. Defend, I guess. Didn't quite get fumes down for free. Strength potion would have done it, but whatever. Good now. With no strength and 6 stacks, this should be very safe. Emu Like Bird, thanks for 69 months of support. Nice. Okay, let's get Pendib to 9, I guess. Leave it there. Easy peasy. Pendib more important to set up than Nunchaku? Might not be, actually. Maybe Nunchaku's more important. Set up turn 1 for the Spiralates. Actually, do I want turn 1? We have Ancient Tea set. Might get Doppelganger on turn 1, though. Yeah, if only we'd taken the Ritual Dagger. True. Very true. Alright, looks like this fight is ended. GG. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of where are my acrobatics? Prepare your feet, but you're not very nimble, and so you only deal 2104. Have I been here before? Okay, at least we get a full heal thanks to Eternal Feather. So I can toke here. Toke Masterful Stab. Neko Skull. Neko Skull's pretty good. Nothing really amazing here, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll take Snecko Skull and one more backflip, I guess. Extra strat is like acrobatics, true. True enough. Yeah, we did get double on turn 1. That's kind of cool. I guess I probably just want to doppel for 5 then, yeah? So worth dagger throwing then? I guess so. Take 2. Draw 10. Okay. I want to get to that whale. Whale, whale, whale. What do we have here? Then I think leg sweep here, then gamble? Yeah. We should have played well-laid plans, but needed the draw. Seen a worth in-loss gift ever? I don't think so. Yeah, only one rare is very sad. I think I just put the Catalyst here. Okay. Then all out, then all out. Lose the leg sweep. That kind of hurts. It's alright, though. Pretty good turn. Okay with that. Definitely okay with that. I'm gonna use this. Dupe pot. Okay, that's huge for heart. Okay, wait. That is actually massive. Also dead. This fight went pretty well. Let's see if we can just play a couple more attacks, maybe. Perfect. Yeah, really good Spire Elites fight. We get a Swift Potion and another Expertise. Second Expertise seems pretty good here. And do I need the Weak Potion? We only have the one Leg Sweep and the one Neutralize, huh? I think Swift Potion's still better. Well-laid plans, Doppel turn 1? I mean, that sounds awesome, yeah? And yeah, we're likely duping Catalyst. You could also dupe the well-laid plans. Now we should dupe the Catalyst. The backflip or whale? I think backflip. Use the whale later. Yeah, dupe Keta just seems way stronger. Gonna block vulnerable, that's gonna help a lot. And weaken, actually. Can dupe Alchemize. Any backflippers. Exip is here. Good. Backflip first. Okay, Piercing Whale's here, even better. Gamble. Shame about the Catalyst placement. That's all right. I want a leg sweep first. I do. We can go footwork, footwork, flask. Neutralize. Or is it better to Swift Potion? Swift Potion so I can get the fumes down now. And then play Alchemize. Weak Potion, okay, good. I guess I want Survivor for next turn, probably. We got through all the exhausting stuff. Pretty good shape here. Yeah, our weak potion came back. Good job, weak potion. Next turn, dupe Catalyst, hopefully. And we just have to survive for a bit longer. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just going to use this for artifact strip, probably. This looks like a GG to me. Right, we go defend, flask. Dupe Catalyst brings it to 200. It can never kill me in 3 turns. So we win. Cool. Sounds good to me. With that attitude. GG. Not too bad. Only one retain. Can't hold me down. GG. G freaking G. Thanks, Juzu Bracelet. Yeah. Thanks. GG. Yeah, the stinky gift didn't help, though. Well, actually, no, it did, right? Because we got the dupe pot from that. Wait, no, that saved my run. Hold on. Yeah, this was fine, actually. It saved my whole run. So, I guess it was fine. Now what, which chat has it been done? The spire sleepeth, but the railroad shall not. As we're going to heck. Now, sometimes retain 1 is all you need for a beautiful, beautiful run of Spire. We love the upgraded well-laid plans. We love the upgraded pyramid, but do you need them? Not so much. Cool, that puts us on 2 in a row? Yeah, 2 in a row. Next up, Twitch chat, we are going to switch things over to Monster Train. Play a run or two of that. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB? Is that 5 tokes? Yeah, 5 tokes. -5 starting cards, and -1 Parasite from the stupid Writhing Mass. Couldn't keep me down. Anyhow, BRB. All right, chat. We're back and we're going to heck. Let's do it up. Welcome back, everybody, to Monster Train 2. Let's double check. Yeah, 65. That's what I thought. Great. So we're going to start a new run here with a clan combination we have not yet conquered the Titans with on Covenant 10, the max difficulty. We're about a third through the logbook's challenge of doing all of the combos. I'm sure by the time we finish with that, there'll be more clan combos to do. That's all right. The dice say we're playing Melting Remnant plus Stygian Guard. An interesting combination with a Rector Flicker, who I do like. Wonder if he got any buffs. I haven't seen him in a while. I feel like I've not played any Rector Flicker MT2 runs, actually. At all. You get Heart of the Pack for bonus card draw. A Wickless Tycoon to start is really cool. Gain 10 bucks on Harvest. Okay, that's strong to have at the very beginning here, before the first encounter. Did I hear about the hot air balloon salesman? Their career is on the up and up. I like that one, Kuryu up. Well, you know those salesman types, they're just full of hot air. Let's see, we could get additional harvesting, or we can have the Burn Bright Rector Flicker. Big stats, but a short lifespan. Works okay with the Wicklash cards. But what if Accumulator? Let's try it. Volatile Gauge, huh? How about no? With all of my starter cards are 0 cost. How about no? Even the offering tokens? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll take bonus Deployment Ember, which allows us to do, well, quite a bit of stuff, actually. That puts us in a pretty good spot to take bonus capacity from our first boss, because we have card draw from the Heart of the Pact. And we have Deployment Ember. We don't need per turn Ember, because again, all my cards are free. The Volatile Gauge doesn't seem like it's that good at MT2. Or it has some use, but... yeah. Alright, Tycoon, you're going to go in front, I think. Or do we want to go up top to buy us the most turns? I think I want to go up top. You guys can be good stuff, sure. Two of these are going to die. This is working out pretty well, actually. Many friends. I want most of the units to die on the top floor if possible. And I guess buff this guy, sure. What is this guy? That's right. Okay, now I'm gonna thin the ranks. So how do we do here, though? Great. Nice. So we end up with tons of money. And normally you end with 225 if you get all of the money. We end up with 325, so we got a full $100. We can take either Entombed Explosive or Molten Casement. I think those are both really good. I think I need the explosive one, though. We need ways to do damage. This does damage. I guess Flash Freeze does some damage, too. Kind of weak, though. Let's take the crystals. Helical Crystallis, or whatever it's called. And I believe I'm going to go Merchant of Steel. Usually I want to. Not one here, right? So I feel like I have to. Multi-Strike is pretty strong. Titanite can be good. Titanite on the Tycoon can make him into a bit of a tank here. Multi-Strike. Let's see if we can find somebody worth multi-striking. Wickless Baron with multi-strike. Hell yeah. We can give him multi-strike and Titanite, actually. That would be kind of badass. And then he's just... That's effectively double damage, double health on the guy that scales both health and damage, right? That's pretty good. But we have to be able to get him started. That's the main weakness of the Baron. The upfront power. This is the pyre that says, if we play a card from both of our clans, draw one more on the next turn. But the drafts are for, yeah, true. Let's put Burnout on the Entombed Explosive. Okay. Still want to deploy on the top? Think so? Think so. We have too much harvest at the moment. Yeah, we're going to need more capacity, that's for sure. We definitely want to make money, though, right? So let's do Tycoon and Baron together. Baron can do what Rector Flicker was doing. Put Rector Flicker up here, I guess. Okay. Big guy is gonna get to the top, huh? No, not quite. Of course. Well, nothing I can do about that. And I want this guy to give me stats next floor, so don't kill him either. Or then, part of the pact. Gotta remember to activate that every turn. Good news is I can probably play the Vengeful Shard, or the Calcified Ember here. Nice. Okay, he's hitting the pyre once regardless of what I do here, so I should actually use the foregone power down here, probably. Yeah. We don't want to take another hit of 10, if possible. Yeah, you can avoid it. Get him. Also get him. Great. Okay, not too bad. How's it going, Has Magic? So yeah, Spire questions are welcome at any time. Which character has the highest likelihood of beating A20 accounting for variance? Depending on your your skill level, many are suggesting Watcher. If Watcher is too arcane, too difficult, seems impossible, then my recommendation, you're losing 100 runs in a row, then I would say Ironclad is maybe the second best bet. Because Ironclad can snowball really powerfully and get a really easy run sometimes. But yeah, definitely Watcher and Clad are your best bets. Good luck. Why is all the good stuff got me discarding cards, huh? Come on. Yep. Where am I going now? Merchant of Magic sounds pretty good. It does. And I would like to get more units because we have so much deployment effort. Although the Merchant of Arms can also give me good actually, Room is really powerful. Wait. I want a Room. Room or equipment for the Baron? Yeah, actually, yeah. Go this way. Iron Tongue. Iron Tongue can give me kills, which is really important. Really good on the Tycoon. Yes. Void Armament is tempting. Could be bad, though. Memorial for the Melted can be nice with the Barons. Endless Burnout Barons. Yeah, Memorial for the Melted could be good here. Let's take these two. Then reroll. If only I could combine the Inferno Room with the Memorial. That'd be very funny. I don't think I want any of these. Let's make the Iron Tongue deployable. I guess we could pick up Frostpiercer if we want to. That is a funny thing to give to the Baron. Thought Inferno Room was what I was going for with the floor 2 Baron setup. The thing is, if I kill all the enemies on floor 1, I don't get any scaling, right? I have to kill them on the floor that I'm on to get the benefits. Hence the Iron Tongue. We are fighting Rage Seraph, who is going to give us trouble. He's one of the big use cases for... Ooh, crafted equipment from your deck onto a unit. Interesting. Craft a random equipment. Maybe that's what I do, craft an experiment. I don't need to craft the tongue because I just made it deployable, right? And I have bonus deployment ember. This doesn't actually save me any... Yeah, there's no point. So what if I craft something random to the Baron? Do it. Oh, the plate mail, no! I thought that was excluded. Hell. Well, now we know that actually can give the plate mail. I was wondering about that. That's funny. Okay. We can fix this, but that is funny. Actually, we have a couple ways to fix it. Yeah, okay. Good. Alright, you're gonna wield that. Just gonna be up there, I guess, on your own? I guess so. Bring me the money. to scaling. Even if we don't have the Frostbite, this unit wins, right? 30 by 2, 90 health, takes half damage. That's actually just tanky enough. This just wins. Also, yeah, I can redeploy on the... If they die, the Baron has Endless. So the Baron comes back to my hand, and he no longer has the Iron Tongue, so he has all the stats. So even if the Baron died, actually, we super win anyway. Kind of like that. That lets me sweep for the early part, and then I get to scale in Relentless. It's kind of nice. Sacrificial Resurrection is here. I like this card okay. It's got some use, but we'll skip here. Skip. And Capacity. Tempting Merchant of Trinkets. Do I know how many hours of playtime I have across MT1 and 2? Yeah, Steam can tell me. MT1, 550 hours. MT2, 150 so far. So combined 700 hours of monster training. Pretty good game. Liked it just fine. Oh yeah, then we get to go Merchant of Arms, Empyrean Well. I like that too. Okay, okay. Let's try it. Accumulator. The Penitent's Suit. Something fragile, but permanently scale on Celebrate, huh? Does not work on Baron. What did I even put this on? Ember on the Entombed Explosive. That does seem like all upside, right? Yeah, that seems like all upside. Guess I shan't complain about that. What if I just gain Infinite Ember when it dies anyway? I mean, sure. Definitely take Sigiled Seaweed. And yes, Encased Ember. Then I'm going to reroll. Memorial Fund is cute. Is Trader's Quill any good? No. Okay, that's all I want then. But yeah, Encased Ember is game-breaking. Game-breaking. If only I had something to spend all this Ember on. Embarrassing. So close. Oh, the Titanite. The Titan skin saved him. Let's get forward to significant action. Glory of Seraph. Right. That's going to be a problem. Great. Nice. Rector Flicker is just a fat enough unit to win here. Good. He's big, though. The monkey. Great. We are filthy rich now. Votivary. Votivary can be fun. We don't need it, though. Mute. Mute is good. Mute is very good. Oh, yeah, the rings. Yeah, the rings would be very good for Rector Flicker, for sure. Let's see. What do we have here? Iron Tongue again. Iron Tongue weapons cache. Interesting. Okay. These are nothing. Why no reform card? Because my units are endless. They cannot be reformed. Buy another Iron Tongue. Merge the two Iron Tongues. So you could just dupe the Iron Tongue. Reroll, I guess. Cute. Resin Blades. There's some interesting ideas with Resin Blades here. If I had enough Burnout Extend, that'd be great. No. The idea is that it kills our units for us. which is very handy. Which deployment do I have? 7? Probably 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna spend 4 more. I'm gonna buy them. I don't think I'm gonna make them deployable though. Or rather, I'm not gonna merge them with the Iron Tongue. Okay. But am I duping Iron Tongue? I think I am. Yeah, let's start by duping Iron Tongue. Great. Okay, that'll get us through the next couple floors. Let's also purge the stewards now. They are not getting used anymore. They're annoying, and if I block my space with them, then I will not be able to use Endless properly, and they will kill me. So I gotta remove them. Reanimate only makes me stronger and richer. I could deploy on top for maximum money here, but I don't think I need to. And I want to be able to reanimate on the higher floors if we lose to Relentless somehow. So is it Record Flicker that goes in front? Maybe he goes in front. For the tanky boy. What it is. But yeah, no corruption. Oh, nice. Stats. Good. That'll make him a 50 by 3. This seems better, right? Let's swap it out. Need even more capacity is what I'm seeing here. Oh, I can also use the resin blades to heal my units, by the way. It's like a heal. That's kind of cool. Also making me money, sort of. I'm gonna have 4 Ember next turn, am I? No, I'm not. bud. Okay, just win. Good. The friends. Show me the money. Stats. Yeah, we have tons of cash. I take another one of these. Then I can do it on the middle floor, too. That's kind of funny. Does resin removal just dunk that boss? Yes. That is tempting. Don't have to deal with corruption or anything. More endless. Daze does seem good. I'm gonna kill units going forward, though. We can kill Kale, but then what? But then what? Ominous. Merchant of Steel can't do a whole lot for me. It's not bad, though. Multi-strike on the Tycoon would be good. Quick on the Tycoon would be really good, actually. Quick would be really good. Okay, I'll look over here. Smidgestone. There's real endless. Although I can't use it on the Tomb. I can use it on the Draft, maybe. Smidgestone doesn't do much. That kind of helps, actually. Yeah, but that may take draw from the boss. It's a fun little idea. Although, realistically, I'm going to want a second Baron? No. I mean, I guess I still want this, yeah? Yeah, I do. Okay. Could just take capacity anyway. Got it. Great. And you're going to be endless anyway. I'll give you multi-strike. Yeah, let's have this guy help with the damage. I think I want these. I don't think I want these. Alright. Let's fight Kale and see what happens. Kale shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm a little worried about fight 7 with the 500 health guys. help me kill things. You are endless here? Good. Great. Okay, this is going well now. Become stronger now. Maybe I'm duping that grab. Do I ever continue an MT2 run into endless mode? No, I've never tried endless mode in this game. GG. Which I think I just cost myself $10. Whatever. Rex. GG. Oh, we can get another resin blades. Ooh. Yes. Another one of those. We are very rich. And our penance is gone. Perfectly fine. Really about that. I guess we're going Merchant of Magic, because I sure want that dupe. I sure do. And I can do holdover, Frenzied Swarm if I need to here. Think about that. Run full harvest, yeah. Crypt Call. Oh, they did give him a bit ability. Oh, now it's an ability. Reform 2 random units. And apply an additional +10. I was wondering if he had a variant that was better. Cool. That is much better than it used to be. Yeah, that's way better than it used to be. Awesome. Useful for this build, though. Hold over on the muted tome. Cute as well. Don't care much about Permafrost, huh? I will take remove consume off of on the tome though. I can use it more than once. Let's make this stronger. Let's delete. Definitely tempting to dupe this giraffe. I think we want to dupe the Baron, though. Can I dupe them both? Yes. Go with the Baron. Begin the battle. And give them reanimate because I want them to be stronger? Question mark? I don't need money. I just want to conserve pyre health. Hey, we've got sweep, right? Yeah, it's fine. This means more harvesting, ideally. And I think I skipped the Tycoon, actually. Yeah, let's skip the Tycoon for now. But first... Decent. Yeah, here's the big problem guy. Guy does no damage, so there's no fear. I need this guy to die. That's what I need. Sweep on, sweep off. Pretty good. That's scary. That's sad. My memories yet? It's even more sad. That means I can't stop anything from happening. Let's mute the top floor, quick! Prevent it from running away. Yes, he will not run away if you mute him. True. Think we need a crushing demise? You might be right about that. Oh yeah, we could wait for the mute to wear off and then kill it? That's hilarious. It'll be in front though, right? He goes to the top and then he's behind the collector. That's gonna be, yeah, it's not a thing you want to do. It's a meme. They're memeing. Get this, I guess. Enjoy. Here's where reanimate really costing us some health here. Yeah, I'm kind of in big trouble here. Oh, also, that's the wrong spot. It's gotta be behind the sweeper. This guy's gonna hurt me so bad. Get him. Order. The damage. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. Yeah, this is the fight I was worried about. We just don't have the damage output for this. Okay, now the draft finally shows up, but I think it's too late. Let's get this up here, I guess. At least try to mitigate here. Something. Okay, the good news is we don't actually have to kill either of these two waves. We just have to survive this one. It's gonna hurt, though. $27. We should win easy, though, right? Yeah. Great. Yeah, I should not have been able to reanimate. Probably cost me like 20, 30 fire health. I didn't need the extra stats against the boss. Yeah, it was bad. Wrong to take this challenge. He must heal again. Oh, there it is! Right. Crushing Demise arrives on the scene. And these I'm going to skip. And then... Yeah, we are going for the dupe and the heal. Wait. Chance for spell weakness doesn't do much. Better than nothing, though? Might as well take it. Care about Frostbite scaling? I guess the same deal. I can purge more cards. Whatever. Upgrade slot. More burnout. More burnout is interesting. Both a good thing and a bad thing, I think. Mostly good. Yeah, I think more good than bad. Third memorial for the melted. Cute. Void armament's good. Ways to get attack power seem good. Is it worth playing Monster Train 1 or should you just go straight to 2? I think you can just go straight to 2. Monster Train 1 is different in some ways that some might prefer, but I think mostly the second game is bigger and better. Overgrowth on the top floor draft. Make him Giga. Actually, that does seem kind of powerful, right? When you play a unit, make a copy of it. No, we're going to a full endless build. Is it ever dupe Crushing Demise? I think we dupe this thing. Great. Good luck to us. Good news is, this deck shouldn't take too much damage from Seraph's stupid rage units, like the pyre hitting guys. Is they're gonna hit me before I hit them, yeah? Maki Garo, thank you so much for the raid of 2 people. Welcome, welcome. Concerning. We throw you here to be tank. Try this. Yeah, I was worried about that. Doesn't actually wipe anyone out, though. Got a sweep, yeah? Okay. You might as well have this. Saved by the seaweed. Use a multi-strike. This guy does die to sweep, though, right? So we need to put him on a different floor. Let's make him super big. I'm hoping this guy would die. Another resin blades I'm giving. Okay. Okay, we kill him. Stop damage by dazing this guy. Going well, though. Nice. There we go. Great. Great. Good. Good. King of Plate Milk comes back. Okay, here we go. He's so big. Well, he's so big. Look at that. 330 health. Holy heck. He is big man. Big Chongus. No, you go behind it. Behind the sweeper. Come on. There we go. Here now. Right. Let's put this here. Maybe in the bottom, actually, is even better. Yeah, bottom's even better. Need to do more damage. I'm worried about this. Job is to get in front and wear the armor now? Yes. Silence. Next turn. Need more dudes to silence. That's not good. So it's time to do as much damage as possible. That's pretty good. It's almost enough to prevent a lot of the fire damage. Almost. Almost is not sufficient, though. Hold that for one more turn. This is 22 here or something. This way we get. Oh god. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Dead to the big guys. This is a shame. Good run. Yeah, sure looks like I can't do anything here. Oh, we are in Relentless, actually. Although we don't win Relentless here. Yeah, this guy kills me. Yeah, we're cooked here. Well, GG. Graph really fried the run? Yeah, it did actually. I didn't realize it could actually be the plate mail that you get from that event. I received false information about that. But now we know. Even if it did cost us a run in the end. It's also not a very good clan combo, so it was going to be tricky. We'll go one more time. With, oh jeez. Well, this will be short. Or will it? Wait, Pyro Dominion with the crappiest clan combo? I'm in. I'm in. Isn't there a... And Lunacy seems kind of good here. I need Lunacy. Pyre Chompers. Impish Scholars could be good too. Oh, Pyre Chompers. Ritual Phase. Yes, give me these. All in on Phase Eka here. All in. Can I use Alpha Fiends? No, all in on Phase Eka. Please? No! Rip. Well, crap. We die pretty fast. Actually, no, this can work with the Mage Blade stuff. Lost Luggage. No Rage Decays. Not that good. Yeah, it feels like we're gonna not do so well here. not succumb to their ringing. You have no tanking power? Bad. Steelworkers are going to work together? Steelworkers my tank? Yeah, no, the Selene Acolyte doesn't do any damage if Ekka's not on the same floor. That's the problem. But I can play a ton of Rage. Ooh. I guess we're going to put that on a Steelworker. Can work. And you're going to be the Rage guy. You're going to jump block. Believe that we beat the Sap Man. Yeah, we should. How's it going, Jopet? Hello, hello. Alright, Sap Man defeated. It says, it is advisable for morgues, mortuaries, and funeral homes to wash the feet of the corpses to prevent hauntings, because that cleanses their souls. Okay, this can allow me to tank. I'll take that. This can also allow me to tank. This got lots better. Remember when this was a spell that was like 4 armor? Terrible. And please, I never thought I would say this, but please give me the Hellhorn unit banner, because Luna units are even worse than Hellhorn units. Make an endless, Ember Imp. That sounds decent. Accumulator. Woof. The multi-strike, man. This guy tanky. And yeah, let's make a Pyre Chomper endless. That does seem pretty good. And then I think I'm going to Strength Stone this guy. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Heartstone one of these priestesses, actually. That feels good. Okay, so let's just do Horned Warrior Steelworker together. And the Selene Acolyte can go on the top floor eventually. That. Okay, there hasters. I was afraid of that. Mistakes have been made. We can make you sweep, though. That'll be nice. Okay, so we just want to stack Rage on the Acolyte here. Cool. Be able to get the Collector. This is the bigger problem. Easy though, right? Easy peasy. Kill them all, except Eka also dies. That's bad. 4, 6, 4, 6, 6. Okay, you'll live then. So I can daze one of these nerds. Question is, do I beat the boss? I don't know. I better buff the Horned Warrior right now. Moon Ritual. Yeah, Phase Blessing would also solve my problem, right? There it is. Seems good. Also, we win here. Glorious. Okay, it's working. It's working. Spanked. Got another one of these. Great. Honestly, more of these? Yes, more of these, actually. Not no money. So the steel looks good, though. Okay, those are decent. Moonguard has Mage Blade inherently. That makes him pretty strong. Moonguard seems like a good unit. Yeah, Moonguard seems like a really good unit. Yoink. Who do I give multi-strike to? Also done to give this guy more multi-strike. But Moonguard seems like he does huge numbers. So let's give him multi-strike. If you put Rage on the Horned Warrior. Gets him started nicely. Garfield. Maybe a random card per turn would be good. Since I have Endless Pyre Chomper. Although we want to cycle through the deck. No, we want to cycle through the deck, right? We can put units in the box. Problem is I can't upgrade them once I do that. But double Steelworker in the box does sound kind of decent. Yeah, what if we do Steelworker, Lunar Priestess? Or even Steelworker Priestess. Let's do that. Yeah, Steelworker Priestess. And yeah, you can put 3 units and then remove the box. That could be something cool. But something we did recently with this event is put 3 Shadow Sieges into the box and then start duplicating the box. And then everything was Shadow Siege. That was a very fun run. To go. Yeah, he's so big. He looks like he's meant to sit next to Eka, too. I think we put the box in front of them. Some of the distraction on the top floor. Priestess Horned Warrior? I'm gonna lose the Priestess right away. That's kind of annoying. Unless we have the Endless Imp, which will be here. We do. Fantastic. Yeah, we need the box. We need the box to have a way to stay alive, definitely. Currently, it is not doing that. You're going to do plenty of damage. Let's give you some more. Check this, it will do more. The Echo the Pauldrons, take 1. Nowhere to go. That's all right. Curses. Weaver, no problem. guess we really want the Moon Guard to be closer to the front, looks like. He kills whatever's in front, and then we can chip down the rest. It's fine, though. We win! Conduit. Yes, I guess conduit scaling works pretty well here. I'm trying to figure out what I want from the boss. This capacity is pretty good. Capacity is quite good. Capacity. Okay. Look at Merchant or Magic Merchant. Magic Merchant seems awesome. I have no money though, because I can't kill the collectors. What use is money if you cannot buy anything? Event. Alright, fine. Really need the money over them on this side. There we go. Moon Cycle. Fly +1/+1 to friendly units. That's what I wanted the first time. Okay, here we go. Give me that. That is big. Oh, and we can get the Reanimate upgrade from the Stoat. Fecundity would allow me to play 2 boxes. Double box. Reanimate makes the box hard to die. Kinda nice. Worthy sacrifice on the imp. Do I get even more energy? It's not a chump blocker if I do that, though. Guess I'll give the box many lives. Total misplay. Total misplay. Random imp turn. No, these are all bad. Let's reroll. Yes, the Stoat is from Inscription. Correct. These are garbage. Oh, the room thing could be nice, maybe. A lunar lantern. Kind of. But, I don't think I care about the Stoat's path. Let's see. 001. Merchant of Magic, Merchant of Arms, Merchant of Steel. That's not too bad. How does Reanimate help the box? It doesn't instantly die when Seraph Eternus hits it. Third upgrade slot on spells could be really big here. Guess I'll take that. Doesn't do anything now, though. But I think we're fine for this fight. Even with the Mind Muddler? I hope so. I've been muddled. No Middleborn. What let me see now. Seems pretty good. Stats. Pretty well, actually. $422 by 2. Cool. Very promising. You're crushing it at the moment. Okay, there's conduit per unit. This is amazing. This is amazing, yeah? Give me that. Why did I consider this the worst clan combo? I wouldn't say this is actually the worst, but Ekka as a champion plus kind of any of the MT1 clans is usually very, very, very weak. I like March of Shields, actually. I'll be able to put the Titanite guy in front. But then I'm definitely going to go to the Merchant of Magic now. For you. Nothing. Yeah, plus 35 conduit. No biggie, right? Is there anything I would like to hold over? Not really. The deck is so small anyway. Oh. was hoping for. It seems alright. Make that a crap load of conduit. I think I'm leaving the Horned Warrior behind. We lose one of these rituals of battle now. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Can I handle multi-strike? Probably. Go middle. Like 36 conduits. You know what? Let's do that. Huge damage. Basically, long and short of it is that Conduit gives my units huge damage, and it also makes my spells giga-powered. You know, I do 90 damage with Starstruck. Crazy. Titanite guy, you're in front. Where's Chemex? It's been left behind in Monster Train 1. Not in this game. Bad. Beautiful. GG. Yeah, the floor sure is crowded, right? We keep getting floor-wide bonuses, which is making it really effective. Moonsicle triggers an additional time. If only I had room for that on the floor. Skip, I guess. Give. How's the Merchant of Arms looking? Weak. Well, I gotta heal, right? Money and remove 2 is not as good as I want it to be. Cards already have a purpose, all of them. Oh yeah, we could get another upgrade from Moonguard, too. Yeah, upgrading my units is good. You want to go this way. Alright, yeah, sure. Make him tiny. Does that help me? Not really. We following the inscription route? No. No, we're not. Conduit to the box, I guess. Whatever. More multi-strike. Seems good. I can give him dualism for more Mage Blade. That's pretty funny, too. Wait, no, that doesn't work on Mage Blade. Really interesting. Oh, more multi-strike then. This seems fine. And then I don't actually want to remove any of my cards. I don't think so. Talk. Getting Lifesteal Kale? Ew. Better set up on the bottom then. I imagine we just kind of dunk the boss Giga hard here, though. Unless my box dies. Wait. No, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. The box will not die. Scale a little bit. Oops. That's fine. Minus 1,000. Kale. Flapped. Could take another Coven Spike. Just skip them. And I want to draw. Card draw, please. And then I want Merchant of Magic, almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. Yeah, we have a triple upgrade slot on spells. Give me that. First, let's upgrade our champ. +2/+2, I have to imagine is worth it. Better than Conduit 2? I think so. That seems pretty good. Can make that 6x+2. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really, really good. Double stack that, I guess. Did I dupe this absolute monstrosity of a card, or what? Could also dupe the Moonguard or something. The Ritual Battle, but I think it's the Coven Spike. It seems nuts. Even with Lys Ember, it seems great. So we've got Jerks. Jerk enemies. The middle floor. Can't play the Acolyte turn 1. These guys are annoying. Dare. Oh, right. That disables my summon effect. Okay, we can get the Acolyte down at least. Stop killing my guys. again. It's hard. Kill him. Annoying. Power. 159 conduits. That is a lot of conduit, man. So what does conduit do? It buffs the power of all of my spells on that floor, as well as the attack power of any unit with Mage Blade. So this guy has 600 attack power. This guy has 500 attack power. That's because of the conduit on the floor. Basically, it makes me super strong. You have 200 armor. Twice. Great. Double 500s, no problem. 1,400 damage. Look at that. 1,400 times 3. Holy moly. Get guarded. More Mage Blade, if I want another big-ass number, which obviously I do. Yoink. Battering Ram can do hilarious damage. True? Don't need it to, though. And then we Merchant of Magic again? Yes. Gain more armor when you gain armor. Conserve Ember. Yes, I think. Actually, no, I'm spending all my Ember every turn, aren't I? I sure am. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Reroll. Unit scale on Slay is cute. It's like a crazy Giga Lunacy card. Duplicate that for fun. Seems good. Not enough conduits. Alright, let's see how fast Syrup dies. What the reanimate does. No imp, huh? Bad. More Mage Blade, might as well. Picked up Spell Rogue again? Only a little bit. Not really. 1,000. These guys are actually kind of... Yeah, they can wipe out stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, that is spooky. You alive? Oh yeah, we're gonna take some damage from those. Unless I can daze them, but I have other stuff to kill with the daze spells. It's unlikely that I'll be able to do it. Armor 10. Although we're doing okay here. Let's block this guy. Get a whole bunch of stats. This turn looks a little scary. That's not so bad. You get to live. Well, 2,000 damage to Seraph. Comes back here, he'll probably die next time we see him. Probably. Yeah, you need to die. Winning this fight early definitely helps prevent more pyre damage from the stupid savagery guys. X. He dead though. Sweep is so strong. GG. Clobbered him. And now, fight the Titans. What's the benefit of not playing anyone on the bottom floor? You don't die on turn 1. Dying on turn 1 sucks, usually. I think I'm gonna go top floor. Let's go top floor. Same reason. We don't want to die on turn 1 or 2. Dying would be bad here. There's nowhere for the Lunar Priestess to go. It's fine. You just die. Dying is fine. Now we get to die on turn 3. Brilliant. We'll take some damage from Savagery, being Savagery. I do think we want Mage Blade on the knight, so that he can... where's my guys? Hello? Rude. We'll daze Savagery here. Not hurting my fire. Give me stats. This guy is kind of annoying. I'm aware of that, thank you. Sweepers are coming. Pig. Let's kill this. Too much longer here. That does not matter at all. So much armor. Tons of armor. Alright, Savagery will go to 1 health here. And then, yeah, it's just the guy on the top slowing us down at that point. Jerk. Easy peasy. Wiz Official, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Actually, wait, this is good? This guy living is good. Yes, that's really good. That'll speed up Dominion. Fantastic news. Cycle then, huh? Cool. Great. That should give me a second copy of Firelight. Yes. Then we win on this turn. GG. Take that, yes. Stinky Titans. GG. No death cry from the Titans that time. Just eerie silence. I'll take it. Where's the screaming? This is a fun one. Yeah, again, if you get this without Pyre of Dominion, this clan combo, it's going to be really hard to get out of the first 3 floors most of the time. So I'm very happy to have conquered that combo with a lucky start. I've got a decent number of Echo wins. Still a few to go. Including Echo Awoken. I'm not looking forward to that one. It's awfully convenient there's this train track through the void where the Titans are. True. It's for the commute to work, I see. Alright, Chad. That's where I gotta get going for today here. See you later, Steve with a B, Chad Shuby, Darluck, Argits Blarg, Carissa, Undiddy XP, Memorin, Was Official, and everybody else. I hope you all have a cozy, cozy evening. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo and night, night.